And so again, we are here for the Arcane Archive, and this is the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Anniversary Edition from Bethesda Game Studios. So, what did we do last time in Skyrim, and what are we doing today? I don't remember. So let's log in and find out. Controller on. We've been playing now for 252 hours, 53 minutes, and 27 seconds. We're getting up there. All right. Oh, Dorothy's over there training. Looks like Lucia's trying to... I'm not sure what she... It looked like she's trying to get in, but her little pet Snow Fox was blocking her there. Okay, so last stream session... Let's see here. Ah, that's right. We return to Riften. I actually remember all of what we did. I know that we started the fishing quests. And so, in a pinch... Let's see here. No, we did that as well. I want to say, and I could be wrong, but I want to say we did once a hunter. No, that's at Falkreath, though. I don't think we did that. I know we did Unfathomable Depths. Unfathomable Depths. Words. And I believe we did that because that was from a quest person on the docks of Riften. So we knocked that out. Then... I think we did infiltration. Gambler's Edge. Promises to Keep. We did a lot of stuff last time, if this is all correct. We started fishing quests. We did In a Pinch. Scroll for Onska was a non-fishing quest. We did Blue in the Face. Catch of the Day. Clear-Headed. Rubbish Retrieval. Caught in the Rain. Actually... yeah, looks about right. And we left off with Heart of Gold. So today, we're going to do a couple of things. We're going to... Well, first we're going to go through the stats on our character. So if anyone is unfamiliar with our build, you will become familiar. 2, we are going to travel to... Well, we're going to read a book. We're going to do some story time, some lore time here in Skyrim. From there, I want to head to our Goldenhills Plantation, and I want to rearrange our crops a little bit. Someone kind of mentioned this, I think, a few stream sessions ago, that there is a better, there's better crops that we can grow to give us stronger healing potions. So I think we're going to go with that. And then beyond that, we're going to return to our fishing quests, try to knock out more of those. And if we finish all of our fishing quests, then I think the next thing we'll do is move on to the final 2 quests that we can do in Riften. So there's the Temple of Mara. Excuse me. And then there's a quest down in the sewers of Riften. So I don't know if we're going to be able to knock all of that out today, but we'll see. So let's start with reviewing stats. So for those who do not know, we are a Nord Barbarian. You can see we're character level 48. We're almost 49. We only wear light armor. We only use a 2-handed battle axe to deal damage. And we do not use magic spells. So for our weapon, we are currently using a legendary Dragonbone battle axe, damage of 248 that we crafted ourselves. Good night, dame. Sleep well. For apparel, we have an adventurer's backpack with bedroll, giving our carry capacity plus 75 points and our stamina capacity plus 20 points. An ethereal crown containing within it the blessing of the Thief Stone, allowing our alchemy skill to level up 20% faster. Also resting upon our character, we have the blessing of the Lover Standing Stone, allowing all our skills to level up 15% faster. And from what I've been told, they do stack. So actually our alchemy skill is leveling up 35% faster than it should be. We also have a set of dragon scale armor, legendary quality. Again, we crafted this ourselves, light armor only. Right now we're actually just wearing like fishing gear because we're doing fishing quests, so we're trying to be thematic, we're trying to role play. We also have a Nordic amulet of strength and a Nordic ring of strength that we enchanted ourselves, each allowing our 2-handed attacks to do 32% more damage, and they stack, so that's 64% more damage. And that is it. Looks like we also have some other items on us. We're probably supposed to go sell those as well. I guess we didn't last time because maybe, I think it was nearing 12 hours. So we just really didn't have the time to do everything within the sort of the period of time we wanted to do it in. As far as our skills go, enchanting is currently level 100, and we're trying to purchase all of the perks within the skill tree. I don't know if we're going to be able to pull that off because we are getting very, very close to capping everything that we want as far as our skills go. So we'll see. We'll see if that happens. Smithing is at level 100, all perks purchased. And then 2-handed is also at level 100, all perks purchased that we want. We have light armor at level 100, all perks purchased that we want. Lock picking at level 100, all perks purchased. Speech at a buffed level 110, and alchemy at a level 72. So yes, we have sort of a lot going on here. So it looks like we're very close to leveling up alchemy, and we're very close to leveling up our character. I think once we rearrange our farm, we'll come back here to Hendrheim, brew some health potions, and that'll probably level up our alchemy, which will probably level up our character. But let us first focus on story time. And so again, for those unaware, we like to read a book together on stream, just one storybook. Sometimes they can be a bit lengthy, sometimes they can be very short. And that's done to sort of enhance our understanding of the story and lore of Skyrim and Elder Scrolls as a series. Many of these books actually carry over from game to game, which is pretty cool. All the books we've read together are stacked on this bookshelf, and all the books we haven't are tucked away in this bookcase. So let's pull out our next book And it looks like it's going to be Beggar Prince. Actually, no. We read a book last time, and there's a continuation of it. It's this one called Beggar. And we said that on Wednesday we would read the continuation of this. And I believe we do have the continuation book. So this is about a person who seemed like a good person. They were actually a prince. And they became a beggar, and people knew that this person was a prince. And everyone sort of just treated this guy badly. And so he eventually ran off, and it looks like he's going to become a thief. He went from beggar to thief. So Eslov Errol's stories continued in the book Thief. And like I said, I believe we have that one, so let's see. Rasman asks, is that a pet fox? It is a pet fox. One of our daughters, Lucia, little Lucia, has a small snow fox for a pet. There we are. Okay. Let's see how long this one is. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, say 18. Looks like at the end, the stories continued again. Alright, Thief by Revan. If the reader has not yet had the pleasure of reading the first volume in these series on the life of Eslav Errol, Beggar, he should close this book immediately, for I shan't recap. I will tell you this much, gentle reader. When we last saw Eslav, he was a boy, an orphan, a failed beggar, running through the wild winter woods of Skyrim, away from his home of Edelgard. He continued running, stopping here and there, for many more years, until he was a young man. Eslav discovered that among the ways of getting food, asking for it was the most troublesome. Far easier was finding it in the wilderness, or taking it from unguarded market stalls. The only thing worse than begging to get food was begging for the opportunity to work for the money to buy it. That seemed needlessly complicated. No, as far as Eslav was concerned, he was best off being a scavenger, a beggar, and a thief. He committed his first act of thievery shortly after leaving Edelgard, while in the southern woods of Tambukar, in the rugged land near Mount Jensen, just east of the village of Horbeld. Eslav was starving, having not eaten anything but a rather scrawny raw squirrel in 4 days. And he smelled meat cooking and then found the smoke. A band of minstrel bards was making camp. He watched them from the bushes as they cooked, and joked and flirted and sang. He could have asked them for some food, but so many others had refused him before. Instead, he rushed out, grabbed a piece of meat from the fire, and wincing from the burns, scrambled up the nearest tree to devour it, while the bards stood under him and laughed. "What is your next move, thief?" giggled a fair, red-headed woman who was covered with tattoos. "How do you intend to disappear with us catching you and punishing you?" Without us catching and punishing you. As the hunger subsided, Eslav realized she was right. The only way to get out of the tree without falling in their midst was to take the branch down to where it hung over a creek. It was a drop off a cliff of about 30 feet. That seemed like the wisest strategy, so Eslav began crawling in that direction. "You do know how to fall, boy," called out a young Khajiit, but a few years older than Eslav, thin but muscular, graceful in his slightest movements. "If you don't, you should just climb down here and take what's coming to you. It's idiotic to break your neck when we just give you some bruises and send you on your way." "Of course I know how to fall," Eslav called back, but he didn't. He just thought the trick of falling was to have nothing underneath you and let nature take its course. I mean, that's kind of one way to do it. But 50 feet up, when you're looking down, is enough to give anyone pause. "I'm sorry to doubt your abilities, Master Thief," said the Khajiit, grinning. "Obviously you know to fall feet first with your body straight, but loose to avoid cracking like an egg. It seems you are destined to escape us." Eslav wisely followed the Khajiit's hints and leapt into the river, falling without much grace but without hurting himself. In the years that followed, he had to make several more drops from even greater heights, usually after a theft, sometimes without water beneath him, and he improved the basic technique. When he arrived in the western town of Jotunheim on the morning of his 21st birthday, it didn't take him long to find out who was the richest person, most deserving of being burgled. An impregnable palace in a park near the center of town was owned by a mysterious young man named Suibud. Eslav wasted no time in finding the palace and watching it. A fortified palace he had come to learn was like a person, with quirks and habits beneath its hard shell. It was not an old place. Evidently, whatever money this Suibud had come into was fairly recent. It was regularly patrolled by guards, implying that the rich man was fearful of being burgled, with good reason. The most distinctive feature of the palace was its tower, rising 100 feet above the stone walls, doubtless giving the occupant a good defensive view. Eslav guessed that if Suibud was as paranoid as he guessed him to be, the tower would also provide a view of the palace storehouse. The rich man would want to keep an eye on his fortune. That meant that the loot couldn't be directly beneath the tower, but somewhere in the courtyard within the walls. The light of the tower shone all night long, so Eslav boldly decided that the best time to burgle was by the light of day, when Suibud must sleep. That would be the time the guards would least expect a thief to pounce. And so, when the noon sun was shining over the palace, Eslav quickly scaled the wall near the front gate and waited, hidden in the crenellations. The interior courtyard was plain and desolate, and few places to hide. But he saw that there were 2 wells. One the guards used from time to time to draw up water and slake their thirst, but Eslav noticed that guards would pass by the other well, never using it. He waited until the guards were distracted, just for a second, by the arrival of a merchant in a wagon, bearing goods for the palace. While they were searching his wagon, Eslav leapt, elegantly, feet first, from the wall into the well. It was not a particularly soft landing, for, as Eslav had guessed, the well was not full of water, but gold. Still, he knew how to roll after a fall, and he didn't hurt himself. In the dank subterranean storehouse, he stuffed his pockets with gold and was about to go to the door which he assumed would lead to the tower, when he noticed a gem the size of an apple, worth more than all the gold that was left. Eslav found room for it down his pants. The door indeed did lead to the tower, and Eslav followed its curving stairwell up, walking quietly but quickly. At the top, he found the master of the palace's private quarters, ornate and cold, with invaluable artwork and decorative swords and shields on the walls. Eslav assumed the snoring lump under the sheets was Suibud, but he didn't investigate too closely. He crept out the windows and looked out. It was going to be a difficult fall, for certes. He needed to jump from the tower, past the walls, and hit the tree on the other side. The tree branches would hurt, but they would break his fall, and there was a pile of hay he had left under the tree to prevent further injury. Eslav was about to leap when the occupant of the room woke up with a start, yelling, "My gem!" Eslav and stared at him. Eslav stared at him for a second, wide-eyed. They looked alike. Not surprising, since they were brothers. Eslav Errol's story is continued in the book Warrior. All right. So it looks like Eslav was robbing one of his own brothers. Interesting. Without knowing it. All right, so tomorrow we shall read the book called Warrior, if we have it. Let's see if we do. We do. Nice. All right.
Yes?
See if we can scoop back this map anymore.
What are you doing
No!
that for? Need something? Did you need something? Huh?
Nope. I'm gonna load. It takes too much time. Way too much time to rearrange furniture in this game. It would be faster just to reload our save file. Than to spend,
Papa!
realistically, probably 10 minutes rearranging the map and the journal and the inkwell. All right. I think that's good enough. We'll just leave it there.
I like it here. The tree in the park is so pretty.
Okay. So, next plan. Let's go to Whiterun and conduct some business. Let's go sell some stuff. Oh, no, no, no. I forgot. We have to go back inside. I wish we could have kept that axe. Looked so cool. I want to see if I can break anything apart for enchantments. No, okay. Actually, hold on. There's something else I have to do before we leave. Let's take all the alchemy ingredients. Okay, we have 2 recipes here for restore health potions. We have a regular restore health potion, and we have a fortify health potion. The fortify health gets us just as much health back, like health recovery, as a regular restore health potion, but it also fortifies your health by a little bit, which when it comes to fortifying health through potions, doesn't really mean a lot. But if you're fighting a really tough boss and you fortify your health while at the same time you heal yourself, then that just gives you a little bit more health to work with. Sort of adds an extra safety net. And so what I want to do, I'm going to type this into chat here because I'm not going to remember, is I want to remove all of our crops with the exception of blue mountain flowers and wheat. Those are going to be the only 2 things we plant. And I remember towards the end of stream last time, we were getting a little low on heals. Which, I mean, this is a good amount. We have over 50. I don't think we're going to need any more anytime soon. That was an accident right there. I didn't mean to get off the horse. But I do want to start working on getting our plantation in order. But first, let's return to Whiterun and do some business. And let's wait 7 hours for the shops to open. Wait for the forge mistress to show up so we can... Oh, she's already there.
You're someone who can get things. Got some good pieces up. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
All right, I want to sell her Ancient Nord Dagger for 3. Imperial Helmet for 25. Leather Boots for 13. Orcish Helmet for 250. Steel Horned Helmet for 63. And a Steel War Axe for 28.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Was there anything else I wanted to sell? Now we have like miscellaneous items. So a lot of the items we have to sell aren't items we got from killing people. They're items that we got while fishing. Junk, basically.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. Everything's for sale, my friend. Take a look.
Okay, we're gonna sell you a bucket for 1 gold. Schwimmer cup for 3. Empty wine bottle for 1. A nicer looking empty wine bottle for 1. Couple of flagons for a gold piece each. lanterns for 1. I don't remember what Madressi's notes say. Ring of Minor Striking for 267. Tankards. Tongs. And that's it.
Take a look.
Do you have any new fishing maps for sale? He has East March, the Pale, and Whiterun. East March, the Pale, Whiterun, so nothing new.
Do come back.
All right, business done. Let's head to our plantation. Talk to Eric.
You're back. It's great to see you again. It's been too quiet without you around.
I'm here to collect the plantation's profits.
Very good, sir.
704 gold.
Until next time.
We didn't spend a lot of time away. All right, we'll come down here and collect the groceries. I call it the groceries. These are the surplus goods that your farm produced that were not purchased. Okay. Now we have to start clearing everything out. I forget exactly how many spaces you have overall. Let's count first. So we have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, so you have 11 here. Then you have 3, 6. You have 6 here.
Yes?
And then you have the big farm plot here, which is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 16. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. That's 27. So that gives you 11 plus 27 is 38. 38 plus 6 is 38, 44. So you have 44 spaces overall. Well, ideally, we'd want it to be half and half. But I think what I'm going to do for now, because I have way more wheat than I do flowers. Actually, you know what? We'll do a half and half. All right, we'll leave all the wheat in there. Let's start yanking these. Harvest the aloe. Clear planter. Activate blue mountain flower. Item planted. Clear planter. Activate blue mountain flower. Item planted. Clear planter. Activate. Blue mountain flower. Item planted. Okay. And then... let's see. Clear planter. Activate. Blue mountain flower. Clear planter. Mountain flower. Clear planter. Blue mountain flower. Okay. A lot of bees. So for wheat, we already have 11. And we need... $22 of each. So we need another 11 wheat planted. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Harvest. Clear planter. Okay. Now I'm starting to think about this from a beautification standpoint. Yeah, I like it that way. Okay. Clear out, harvest and clear out all the crops we're no longer going to be planting. I wish this were like a bit more symmetrical, like the farm. But eh. Sim says, shop claims it's the motherboard. Gonna replace it tomorrow for me. $350 with labor. Wow. I would have assumed it'd be a lot costlier than $350. That sounds like a good deal. Motherboard is cheap, probably the cheapest part of a build right now. That's crazy. I remember back in the day, the general computer advice was that if you have to replace a motherboard, just scrap the computer and buy a new one. Because the cost of a motherboard used to be like the cost of basically a new computer. But yeah, with the rising chip prices for AI, I can see like GPUs being way more expensive and probably CPUs and RAM. That is pretty crazy. Well, GG's him. I hope the motherboard fixes it for you. And then you're back to streaming and defeating the final boss of the Lies of P DLC. I asked Elk earlier in her stream of who she thought might clear their final DLC boss first, either you or her. So we'll see. Okay, the field's clear. So what I want to do, I already have 6 flowers planted here. I want to completely fill this field with nothing but flowers. We're going to make this a whole flower field. So 11 plus 6 is 17. 22 minus 17 is 5. So that means I have to plant 5 more flowers over here in order to have this sort of balanced out. And so what I'm going to do is plant 3 flowers here. And then 2 flowers here. And that way when you walk into this farm, you sort of have to walk through flowers, but then the rest of it's just going to be wheat. All right, activate soil. Blue mountain flower. Item planted. Activate. Blue mountain flower. Well, there's other reasons that was the advice, not just price. There's some weird communication stuff when you swap out older motherboards, if I understand correctly. Huh. I told her I'd stream nonstop till I beat it, as soon as she beats the game. But that was before the computer issues. I see. I think once Elk can take down the 2 pets, I think she's got the rest beat. The only thing I think that'll still be a road, or might be a roadblock for her, are finding the other knights to help her deal with the final boss of the DLC. Because she said that once she cleared away the ice by speaking to the queen of the tower, that she didn't see any differences in the landscape. And so if you don't notice any differences in the landscape, you're not going to notice what's changed. You're not going to notice what's opened up. And so I feel like for that reason, it might be a bit difficult for her because she doesn't see what's different to find the other knights that she needs to help her. But, once she does, I think she's got the final boss in the bag because he's not really hard. He's my favorite, but he's not the hardest boss. And then after that, she's only got like another handful of bosses back in the base game and she's done. Hey, Niso has returned. Welcome back, Niso. Long time no see. How ye be? Oh, I see we have ad break starting, so I shall talk to you after the ad breaks, as you probably can't hear me right now. We'll just keep on planting our flowers. We're almost done with one field. All right. I think this field is done. Now plant a blue flower here. And then one here. One here. And then 2 over here. There we go. Now all the rest of this is wheat. All right, looks like we are back from the ads. Thank you for sitting around, everyone, to help support our show. Niso, are you still there? Ah, good, good. Niso says, hey, Orfeo, long time no see. I don't know if you remember me, but I played Morrowind, but had a hard time getting into it because of school. Understandable. Now it's summer, so no school for a month. Nice. I decided to let go of Morrowind, and then start with Daggerfall instead. And that's going pretty good so far. Nice. Also, are you going to play Elder Scrolls Online after Skyrim? Not directly after Skyrim. We're still not sure if we're going to get into ESO on this channel, but we might. We'll see. But it's good to hear Daggerfall is going well. So our plans going forward will be, I think, I'm not sure, we're not rushing through this game, but I think we're going to get through Skyrim around October. And in October is the month of Halloween. So I like to celebrate Halloween with a spooky game. So we'll be streaming our very first playthrough of Resident Evil 5. So I think that's going to be fun. Then after that, we are going to return to the Elder Scrolls series. And I think what I'm going to do is give chat a choice. Choice 1 will be to, well, I mean, I really like to have my gaming PC before that happens, though. We'll see. I'm thinking we'll either replay Skyrim, but with an evil playthrough, because there's some things in this playthrough we're not doing. Yeah, I'll probably give chat the choice. Or the other choice will be we could just move on to... Oops. We could move on to a new Scrolls game, which for us will be the Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. So we want to play through as many Elder Scrolls games as we can get our hands on. We beat Morrowind, we beat Oblivion, we're going to beat Skyrim. And so yeah, I eventually want to get through Redguard, then Arena, then Battlespire, and then Daggerfall. And then in 2028, we're supposed to be getting the Elder Scrolls 6. And so, yeah. We'll see what happens with all of that. And Komodo's here. Welcome in, Komodo. How you doing? Buys 10,000 wheat. We need our Wheaties, Komodo. We also eventually want to replay Oblivion, but as an evil character in that game. We didn't do the Thieves Guild or the Assassins Guild in Skyrim or Oblivion. So I know those are supposed to be two really interesting storylines in both games, and I do want to experience them. So we're going to replay both, but I want to wait till I get my gaming PC to replay Oblivion. The version of Oblivion that we played was the PlayStation 3 version of Oblivion. And so once I get my gaming PC, I then want to get the Oblivion remaster, and then we'll play that as an evil build. So I think that'll be fun. We also want to stream Elder Scrolls V Skyrim in virtual reality. That's something else we want to try. As far as ESO is concerned, I could see us giving it a try, but I really don't know how much we'd play it, how long we'd stick with it. Part of that's because, one, there's just so many great games to try and to play through that I really want to try to get through as many as we can on stream. And two, I feel like playing ESO, we'd sort of run the very real risk of this becoming an ESO channel. Because I love Elder Scrolls, and so I feel like if Elder Scrolls Online has the same sort of story, the same lore, you can gain the same abilities, then I feel like I don't know why I would ever stop playing it. So, yeah, it's a little too tempting in that regard. Especially now that ESO has a Morrowind expansion. Because I love Morrowind. But how you doing, Komodo? I was chatting with Komodo earlier in the stream of USN. USN is another variety streamer friend of ours. It's good to see him back. He was streaming some Satisfactory, which is sort of like a, I'm not sure what you'd call it. I guess a simulation style game where you land on a planet and you have to mine materials in order to make better equipment, to mine more precious minerals, to ultimately send them back to your home planet. But he really gets into Satisfactory. That's like his game. But yes, Komodo was there. We were hanging out. It's good to see you here, Komodo. We are here arranging our crops in Skyrim. And after this, we're going to head back to our home and try to brew up some healing potions. And that will probably level up our character. Level up both our alchemy skill and our character. And then we'll return to questing. Komodo says, I'm well excited to stream later today. Oh, what will you be streaming later today? Nisa says, wow, that sounds like a good plan. I'll try my best to watch your streams, but the time zone difference, man, it's killing me. I understand. I appreciate you being here whenever you can, Niso. Ah. Later today, Kimoto will be streaming Nier Automata. I see. Have you already started it? We're just planting a few more sheaves of wheat, and then we'll be on our way. Not on stream. It's one of my all times. And one of your favorite games of all time. So I've played it plenty. I see. Have you done all the endings? I know that's a thing. Not in a long time, but you plan to on stream. Nice. We're reasonable. Some of them are insane. I've heard due to all the endings, the game has some really good replay value, but yeah, some of the stuff you have to do is, from what I've heard, is pretty crazy. All right, 3 more wheat and we are done. We'll see. It's also possible that either I or chat will lose interest. Nier Automata is a popular game. It's a highly rated game. I don't know how popular it is, but it is highly rated. Well, depending on when you stream, maybe we'll throw you a raid. We'll probably be going here for, I'd guess, 8 hours. But we'll see. Usually we do like 12. But I think I need to try and cut down a little bit to make more time for YouTube and sleep. Sleep is kind of important. All right. The field is planted. Oh, that's not too long from now. Okay. Well, then in that case, I wish you well. I wish the stream success. And Father Hunman is here. Welcome in, Father Hunman. How are you doing? Who is Sleep? I've never heard of him. Sleep can be a fickle thing. She sometimes abandons those who desire her most. Coming and going when she pleases. Okay, let's head back home. Home to Hendraheim. How be, Father Hunman? Alright, let's make some more potions. Apparel. Circlet of Peerless Alchemy. Dwarven Bracers of Major Alchemy. Necklace of Minor Alchemy. Alright, Fortify Health. Alchemy increased to 73. Level up. Okay, and now we go to Restore Health. Let's mix aloe and wheat. Rock Warbler eggs and wheat. Blister Ward and wheat. Alright, now let's re-equip our fishing gear. Fishing hat. Nordic Amulet of Strength. And put away our stuff. In here. So, apparel. Circlet of Peerless Alchemy. Dwarven Bracers of Major Alchemy. Necklace of Minor Alchemy. Okay. And then let's also put away some healing potions, because I probably have a lot of those now. Oh wait, I almost forgot. In this sack here goes the rest of our ingredients. Our wheat. Also, let's put away some other stuff we picked up. Ingredients, chicken eggs. Oh, I also forgot to churn the milk into butter when we were at the plantation.
Papa, you're home. Could you give me an allowance?
How about 100 gold?
You're the best. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. That's fine, I'll just put it in there anyway. Dozen jugs of milk. Okay. And then We're putting away potions. Let's put away all the fortify health potions. And let's put away... Okay. Do I not have a cure disease potion on me? I do not. Let's pull out one of those. Potion of cure disease. Alright, 1 cure poison potion, 1 potion of cure disease, 50 healing potions, and a potion of the berserker. Alright, that looks good. Father Hunman says, I be exhausted. Ooh. Let's level up. You leveled up. Choose an attribute to advance. Stamina. Increase stamina? Okay. Stamina is now at a buffed 350. Alright. Now, before we forget, let's return to the city of Whiterun and to our Keiji, who's the potion merchant. Oh no. Well, we're gonna have to hold off on that. Time to slay a dragon. An ancient dragon. Nice, we didn't even have to heal. Let's do dragon bones, dragon scales, 380 gold, and a dragon soul. Well, feel free to relax here, Father Hunman. I feel like today is going to be a pretty chill stream. Let's deposit our dragon bones and our dragon scales. And let's get dressed appropriately again. Fishing boots, fishing clothes, fishing hat. Take off our... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Take off our gauntlets. And weapons. For now, we're going to equip our regular fishing rod. We do have a second fishing rod now that we earned towards the end of our last stream session in our Argonian fishing rod. Greatly improves the chance of catching large fish when fishing. So, I'm not sure what size fish we have to catch right now, but we will figure that out when we get back. In fact, maybe I should just keep these books on me until we finish all of the fishing quests. We have books that tell you where to catch certain fish and how big they are, so that would probably help us. Fishing Mastery Volume 1 and 2. Okay. Now let's return to Whiterun and see if we can gain some training levels in alchemy. Commander says, dual-wield fishing rod build active. Oh, that's true. We could do that, couldn't we? Master of the fishing pole. I don't know if we should try that. We might not ever go back to our axe. Could get hooked on using rods. Not gonna lie, a dragon skeleton just chilling outside the Dragonborn's house is incredibly lore accurate. Probably.
Divine smile on you, friend.
Have you played Skyrim?
Good to have you by
Komodo?
my side, friend. I need reliable people around.
That's right, Pap. I'm here all week. And how you doing, Pap?
See anything you like? What do you need, my friend?
I'd like training in alchemy.
I think I can teach you a thing or two.
All right. Alchemy increased to 74. 75? Oh, this NPC cannot help you train any higher.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
So she's not a master trainer. I know someone else offered to teach me alchemy. Who was it? I think we talked to this person like yesterday, not yesterday, but the last time we streamed. Was it Markarth? It's not Riverwood. Maybe Lamine. We haven't been to Morthal yet. I think it's Falkreath. There is an alchemist in Markarth, but I don't think she'd offer to. I don't think she offered to train us. But I think the alchemist in Falkreath does offer to train you.
Don't think you can barter with me like one of those damned shopkeepers.
Everything all right?
Well, we'll see. I could be misremembering.
Don't let the shop's name frighten you away. I have plenty of reliable tonics and healing potions to sell.
Nope.
Until next time.
It wasn't her. Maybe it was Morthal. I mean, Markarth. I don't think there is a potion trainer in the College of Winterhold or in Winterhold, since that's seen as like a thief thing and not a magic thing.
My favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some beer.
Yeah, we're not doing Dark Brotherhood. Not this playthrough.
Out of my way, Kinsman.
Trying to remember where she's at now. I feel like she was kind of far away from the beginning of town. You know the names of the songs? That's impressive, Komodo. Who are we looking for? The potion maker here. This right here, the Hag's Cure. Let's wait 4 hours. See if she trains.
Well, look at you. If only everyone acted like you did. Now, you let me know if you need a cure or anything else.
There's so much to learn about the shop. I'll never get it all straight. I'm Bothella's assistant. She's the one you should talk to if you need an herb or a potion.
You should be more careful with the men you pick, dear.
He said he loved me.
Real men prove their love. Words are as empty as the air they run through.
Yeah, I just reached Alchemy 75. Where else did I go that would offer to train me? I don't think it's Iverstead. It was Riften. That's where it was. No more training? Oh, no more training else to join the Dark Brotherhood. Well, I'm here. I'm gonna talk to the chemist here and see what happens.
I'm kind of busy, but if you need any potions or ingredients, let me know. You here for lessons like Ingen? Or did you wish to buy something? Yes, goodbye.
It's a fine day with you around. My experiments continue to go well thanks to you. How can I return the favor?
Half-Yog, where did you put it, woman?
Thanks again for delivering that ore sample. Don't forget us if you...
I think he did offer to train me at one point.
You swept in there, it's gone.
But maybe now it's because my level's so high, it's no longer an option. That's probably what it is. We experienced the same thing with Grailka, the light armor trainer here. Once our level got high enough, she didn't even offer to train us anymore. So yeah, looks like we're just gonna have to do it on our own from now. That's fine. All right, well in that case, let's have a look at our next quest. No, I'm good. Her chest is probably locked, and I put the key away because I don't really care to check it. Camino says, if I recall correctly, there was a mod that allowed all trainers to train to all levels, which I didn't like, because the likelihood of everyone everywhere being master alchemists seems pretty low. I agree. Oh. Alright, next quest. A fishing quest. Heart of Gold. Mila Valentia in Whiterun wants a pet goldfish. While I can't hope for much of a reward, I'm sure she would really appreciate it if I brought her one. Objective: obtain a goldfish for Mila Valentia in Whiterun. Okay. Books. Bounty goldfish. I want a goldfish. I can take good care of it. Mom said that if I want one, I should go catch it myself, but I'm just a kid. Anyone who brings me a goldfish will be my best friend. Mila Valentia. All right, Mila. See if we can do that for you. Goldfish, huh? Let's see where you can find goldfish. Carp. Glassfish. Goldfish. Caught in temperate lakes, small in size, uncommonly caught, seen in fair weather. Goldfish are known for being kind. They would much rather talk things out than get into a fight. This doesn't mean they will be your friends with your hook. You will need to woo them like any fish. Like glassfish, you won't find them in a river. The next time you think you've spotted a septum glistening at the bottom of a small pond, there's a chance it might be a friendly goldfish staring back instead.
If you're looking for a handout, you'll want to speak with my husband. If you're looking for company...
Let's see if we can catch one here. We'll keep our regular fishing rod equipped. Since goldfish are small anyway.
Vegetables as crisp as a winter's morning.
And let's hope to get lucky.
Gems, potions, exotic ingredients. I have them all.
Like a saber cat, or crush your enemies to dust like a giant.
All meats
Only a mere
guaranteed,
20
clean
gold
and
coins,
free
and
from
all
rock
this
joint.
could be yours.
River Betty. Actually, since the fish is uncommonly caught, that means it's going to be rare. And they say rare fish, or rarer fish, tend to attack at dawn and dusk. So we're already past dawn. Dusk is, I think, like 6 in the evening.
Rare trinkets and the finest oddities from Morrowind.
Don't miss out. Purchase a bottle of my genuine farmer blood elixir. Only 20 septims each.
Gems, potions, exotic ingredients, I have them all.
River Betty.
Vegetables as crisp as a winter's morning.
Genuine farmer blood elixir for sale. Live for thousands of years. See into other people's thoughts.
The fairest prices and the highest quality in
A
Skyrim.
bucket.
All meats guaranteed, clean and free from
Learn
rough
a library's worth of knowledge in moments, or throw back that missing limb with my genuine farmer blood elixir.
Rare trinkets and the finest oddities from Morrowind.
fresh.
Oh, it's a
meats and
carp.
produce.
I thought that was a
Get before
goldfish.
they're gone.
Don't miss out. Purchase a bottle of my genuine farmer blood elixir. Only 20 septims each.
Gems, potions, exotic ingredients, I have them all.
Vegetables as crisp as a winter's morning.
Make love like a sailor,
Salmon.
or crush your enemies to dust like a giant. Only a mere 20 gold coins, and all this could be yours.
The fairest prices and the highest quality in Skyrim.
All meats guaranteed, clean and free from rock joints.
River Betty.
Genuine farmer blood elixir for sale. Live for thousands of years. See into other people's thoughts.
Rare trinkets and the finest oddities from Morrowind.
Steel War Axe.
Learn a library's worth of knowledge in moments, or throw back that missing limb with my genuine farmer blood elixir.
Gems, potions, exotic ingredients, I have them all.
Another River Betty.
Love like a saber cat, or crush your enemies to dust like a giant. Only
The
a mere
fairest
20
prices
gold
and the
coins,
highest
and all
quality in
this
Skyrim.
could be yours.
Rare trinkets and the finest
Another carp.
oddities from Morrowind.
Don't miss out. Purchase a bottle of my genuine farmer blood elixir. Only 20 septims each.
Gems, potions,
Iron
exotic
boots.
ingredients, I have them all.
Genuine farmer blood elixir for sale. Live for thousands of years. See into other
The
people's
fairest
thoughts.
prices and the highest quality in Skyrim.
Spadefish.
Rare trinkets and the finest oddities from
Make love
Morrowind.
like
This
a
area's
saber
fished
cat,
out now.
Crush your enemies to dust like a giant. Only a mere 20 gold coins, and all this
Leather
could be
boots.
yours.
So what else does it say about goldfish? You will not find them in a river. I'm not really sure what that means. I mean, I know it means you won't find them in a river. But I mean, like, well, then where else would you find them? A lake? A pond? A puddle? What are other
Watch the
options?
skies, traveler.
And how will I know with the body of water that I'm fishing in if that's not a river? Will I see the name of bodies of water on the map? on the world map.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of meat.
It doesn't say what this body of water is called. I feel like that's something that Oblivion's map actually mentioned. But Skyrim omits it, which is interesting. Skyrim's map gives you less detail than Oblivion in that regard. Silver side perch. Slaughterfish. Apician longfin. Goldfish! Yay! Speak to Mila Valentia. We did it! We caught her a goldfish. Alright, fast traveling back to the city of Whiterun.
Good to have you by my side, friend. I need reliable people around.
You look tired, friend. The Bannered Mare has beds for rent.
I work with my mother, sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, but hard work. Did you know there are some fruits that actually grow better in the cold weather?
So, I heard that you'd like a pet goldfish. What do you think of this one?
Could I keep him? Please?
That's me. No way. I just wanted you to see it. Sure, here you go.
You're the best. Thanks.
Looking
Follow
for my
me, lad.
husband Nazim? Check the Jarl's backside. That's usually where he stuffs himself.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
She gave us a gold piece. Completed a quest Heart of Gold. Ask Vera about additional fishing bounties around Skyrim. So she put her new pet goldfish in the water trough there. I wonder if it stays there for the rest of the game. That'd be kind of cool. Alright, ask Vera about additional fishing bounties around Skyrim. Back to the docks of Riften.
Yes?
Know of anyone in need of fishing work around Skyrim?
You're headed to Morthal. It's all in this note.
Fishing contests. Notice fishing contest. Notice. I hereby challenge any who would read this notice to a fishing contest. Let us test our mettle and place bets on who the greatest fisher this side of the Karth River really is. I shall match any wager, so bet as much as you dare. I warn you, however, that none have bested me. In fact, every challenger that has faced me has never set foot in Morthal again. No doubt out of shame. Meet me on the docks if you think you're up to it. Brutius. Well, we haven't been to Morthal yet. Started, no contest. A fisherman named Brutius is challenging anyone who would face him to a fishing contest. He requires his challengers to make a wager on who the better fisher is. If I want to test my fishing abilities against him, I should meet him on the docks in Morthal. Talk to Brutius and Morthal about a fishing contest. I think I'd be okay so long as we don't go into the city proper. I do want to avoid starting a new quest. Komodo says, by the way, Orphe, I'd like you to know that the way you play games reminded me that games are supposed to be fun, and it drastically changed how I play games both on and off stream. Just wanted to thank you for that. Oh, well, thank you, Komodo. Then cheers. I'm not sure what is specific about the way I play games, but I thank you for the compliment. And ladies, Lady Nilafar has returned. Welcome back, ladies. How is your Pilates? Lady is also on a 70 stream streak. Thank you very much, Lady, for the consistent viewership. All right, so let's travel west of Mirwatch. Pilates was challenging in a good way. Nice. I had my favorite instructor, so I was a happy frog. Aw, good, good. Uh-oh. Fishing pole to the rescue! One hand increase to 27. Char's Hunter and 10A. Oh, you're kidding me. What have I contracted? Rattles. Stamina recovers half as fast. Well, Mirror Watch is our new home, so let's dive in here and see if we can find a shrine to cure ourselves. So we have normal stamina regen again. So I don't remember if there is a shrine in here. I hope there is. I don't see one here. Let's try the gallery. So what are your plans now, lady? Cooking? Lots of laundry this evening and relaxing. It's nice. I had a job interview earlier. Oh, and it didn't go super well? Well, perhaps went better than you think. Here's to hoping. You'll find something fit for ye sooner or later. Just a matter of time. Well, I guess we're just gonna head and drink this potion of cure disease then. Let's go back outside and fight ourselves a dragon. Let's suit up first. Also, I took a potion of resist fire with us. Resist 20% of fire damage for 1 minute. Nice. Without that potion helping us, I think we would have had to use some healing potions there. Take the Orcish helmet, dragon bones, dragon scales, 371 gold. And another dragon sword. Okay. How close we're being over encumbered now? Like halfway, that's not too bad. Alright, let's head to the docks of Morthal. Wait, is this Morthal? It is. That's kind of spooky. He's just like looking off into the trees. I wonder if that's him. No, that can't be him. Alright, we're gonna quick save here. And Ava's here. Welcome in, Ava. How you doing? Ava has redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Ava. How are you doing? We are continuing our fishing quests here in Skyrim. We completed the quest where we had to catch a goldfish for... I think that's him. For a little girl in Whiterun. And now... we are about to accept a fishing contest challenge here in Morthal. Let's quick save again. Talk to Brutius.
Need something?
I'm here for the fishing contest. Are you ready to begin?
Yeah.
Shall we make a wager then?
How much?
1,000 gold.
Little coin always greases the wheels.
Where shall we hold the contest?
Here's where you need to go.
Meet Brutius at the fishing spot. Avis is doing alright, just getting home from work. Nice, nice. How are you? I'm doing alright. Had a good day?
Morthal used to be a quiet place, but then the world used to make sense.
Lightly armored means light on your feet.
Smart.
Got up, spent my time in prayer, had my daily Bible study as usual. Then I went out on a 4-mile walk, got in some good exercise. Ew, what happened here? Ew. I'm not sure. I want to know what happened around here. Then I came back. And I ate some brunch. I watched my friend Questing Couch in his stream of Satisfactory. And then I got ready for Skyrim stream. Wait, Questing who? There he is.
Hey!
What is he doing? Defeat the ambush. I have like no health left. What? Looking tan and lean. Thank you, Questing. Been trying. Let me unhook this. I had my keypad plugged in a recharge here. Let us shout out our streamer friend Questing Couch. He is a variety streamer. He's done 007. Today he did Satisfactory. He's also done the new Indiana Jones game. So he bounces around playing what he likes. Sometimes he does IRL streams where he goes off hiking into the woods. So he's a good amount of variety there. So feel free to check his channel. All right, well, let's try not to die. And I guess let's switch back to regular gear. Our battle axe. All right, here we go. Bandit Marauder. Why is he attacking me? Is he not a real fisherman?
I'll kill you if I have to.
I haven't put 2 and 2 together yet. I don't know if he was luring me into an ambush. Oh, search Brutius. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if he was luring me into an ambush or if it was just coincidental that there was a bandit ambush here and like he got hit with a fireball or something and he just thought it was me. So I guess he was leading me into an ambush. Let's search the bandit marauders first. 4 gold. That sells for a good amount. Vagrant boots of sneaking. And where's that other person at? You're welcome. Questing has also been away from streaming for quite a bit. But he returned very recently. Actually, as of... Oh, no. They've been luring other people here and I guess killing them and robbing them. That's a shame. But yes, he's been away for quite some time. And he's back now. And so yes, check him out. Check him out. Dead orc. Dead Nord. How sad. Alright, we got one more thief though. Where's the last thief at? It's kind of hard finding people in this tall grass. If I had my horse with me, this would be easier. I can't even find Brutus without the arrow pointing to him. Well, let's search Brutus. 50 gold. Scroll of Mayhem. Brutus's journal. Fish up Brutus's lost ring. The method is simple. Let them think they're about to make a bit of easy coin from an old man. Look at him. He can barely hold his fishing rod, they think. I see it in their eyes. Then, once we've brought them deep enough into the woods, we show them who is weak. We always do. I split our take with the others once the deed is done. Fair's fair, after all. Oh, how I wish I hadn't lost my ring. I felt true power coursing through me in those days. It came off when I had to defend myself against a hammer blow. It splashed into the stream near where we hold our contests. Maybe I could pluck it back out of the stream one day. Maybe. Okay, this is the person that I've already looted. Oh, I see him. I see him. They're over here. Alright, Orcish Dagger. Vagrant Boots of Sneaking. And that's it. Okay. I guess let's fish up this guy's ring. I don't know why we would fish up the guy's ring, considering he's dead, but I guess we're gonna try. Oh, this is right next to Mirror Watch. This is right next to our new personal mage home. That's kind of cool. Warlock's ring added. Oh, that was his ring. Quest complete. Ask Vera about additional fishing bounties around Skyrim. Warlock ring. That was also a ring from Morrowind. What does that do? While blocking, creates a ward that protects against spells for up to 25 points. Health regenerates 30% faster. You move 5% faster. Ooh. While blocking, creates a ward. I wonder if we could use this for the College of Winterhold. Maybe. And Dred's here. Welcome in, Dred. How you doing? Dred says hello, Orfeo. How are you? Doing well, Dred. Doing well. How about you? All right. Let me fiddle with the webcam a little bit. Okay, that's better. Right now, we're working on fishing quests around Skyrim. And we're getting some good rewards. Some unexpectedly good rewards. Fast traveling back to the Riften docks. Dread says I'm doing well myself, just hanging out. Nice, nice. What's your favorite city in Skyrim so far? I feel I could answer that in a couple of different ways. My favorite city due to its look would be Markarth. The Stone City. All the way on the western side of the map. But I don't like its corruption. So I'm not sure I'd like ever live here unless the corruption was purged from the city. As far as which city I like most due to its abundance of merchants, and so it's easy to sell stuff at, would be Whiterun. Whiterun has 3 different smith merchants you can use, plus a mage merchant that will buy jewelry, plus a potion merchant, plus a general store merchant. And then there's also the hunting merchant, but I don't really go to him. So there's like tons of ways to sell stuff in Whiterun, and that's really, really nice. That's why it's always my main city for doing business. So it's probably between those two. Whiterun and Morthal. Or is it Markarth? Markarth, sorry. Whiterun and Markarth. Markarth has a really cool aesthetic, yeah. It's really cool how the buildings
if you're looking for a
are built into the stone. Nah, she's down here.
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you much right now.
Out with it.
Know of anyone in need of fishing work around Skyrim?
Maybe you can help me. You're headed to Dawnstar. It's all in this note. This won't be easy, but that's why I'm sending you. Think you can handle it?
Always up for one of your crab dilemmas.
Thanks. Good luck out there.
Letter on mud crab attacks added.
Yes?
Started crustacean extermination. Read the letter on mud crab attacks. Investigate the area near the fishing shack west of Dawnstar. Oh, I know where this is. Viria. I have received multiple accounts of fishermen being attacked near a small shack on the shore west of Dawnstar by a swarm of mud crabs. Yes, mud crabs. No, I didn't believe it either, until I saw their wounds for myself. One traveler said that they jumped out of the sea right at her. I would like you, the foremost expert on mud crab, to investigate. I cannot afford to spare any of my guards, so I ask you, please find a way to rid these beasts from our shores. Jarl Skald. Viria's notes. Fascinating. I wonder what could be causing them to gather together and become aggressive. Mud crab are timid creatures unless threatened, so something must have stirred them up. Either way, they will have to be put to rest so the shore is safe again. A shame I won't get a chance to study them. Crustacean extermination. An unexplained swarm of aggressive mud crabs have recently begun attacking fishermen at a fishing shack on the coast west of Dawnstar. Viria has tasked me with eliminating them in order to make the coast safe once more. Investigate the area near the fishing shack west of Dawnstar. Alright, let's fast travel to Dawnstar. Have I been to Soul Steam yet? Nope. That's DLC, and so I'm leaving that for after the main campaign.
Do you believe all this talk of dragons? Can the Ancient Ones truly have returned?
I wish I could say that I did not. But in every
Let's get
part
another
of
quick
Skyrim,
shout out
there is
going
talk of
from another
dragon
streamer friend of
sightings.
ours.
It is no coincidence.
Wearers and
Uh-oh.
weapons, all for sale at fair prices.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Started two of a
We have
kind.
no home that the dragon
Read the
can
letter
burn to the
from
ground.
Mila Valentia.
Goods and wares of all kinds, and all can be yours.
And we will lose customers.
Shout
Let us
out
hope
to
that there are
Komodo.
dragons. There are only a few, and they are not too foul-tempered.
Where did the other Kashyyyk go running off to? I thought she was trying to catch up to the other three.
Come,
Here
and
she
see
comes.
what goods I offer.
Actually, you know what? Sure.
May this
I got stuff to sell.
refuse to take a look.
Because Komodo is another streamer friend of ours and has said that he'll be streaming later today. So you might want to drop by, say hello. Be playing some Nier Automata. He also tends to sometimes sing and play instruments on his channel. He has a great singing voice and he plays very well. So if you're into music or video games, check him out. I will sell her a bucket for 1 gold. Do you have anything else? Iron boots for 13. Leather boots for 13. Orcish dagger 15. Orcish helmet 250. Scroll of Mayhem 250. Steel War Axe 28. Vagrant Boots of Sneaking. Oh, she can't afford that. What does she have to purchase? Or what can I buy from her? I should say. I'll take the bear pelt. What else? Fishing map of Soul Steam, the Pale, and Winterhold. Soul Steam, the Pale, and Winterhold. Soul Steam, the Pale, Winterhold. Now we have all those. What else does she have? Some charged grand soul gems. I guess I'll take those. I think I have something for magic resist, but I don't remember. I'll buy it anyway. Potion of... No. I'll just wait till I get back. Pull another cure disease potion. Ultimate healing, I'll take that. Stone flower petals, I'll take those. Alright, that'll, well, now she has like 3,400, so... I'll sell her a single pair of the Vagrant Boots of Sneaking for 540. And that'll be it for now.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
Same. Alright, let's see what's up with these mud crab. Oh, it's a frost troll. Yes. I wonder how we collect the troll fat. I don't think I've ever been here before. I don't think I knew this place existed. Alright, I don't trust this lion over here. Looks like we got some ore here. Quicksilver ore. Sure, let's mine some of that. All right. Frenzied mud crab. Oh, we got a lot of mud crabs. Good thing I got some good armor. Discover the origin of the frenzied mud crabs. They did a lot of damage. They took my health down by like half. We'll be eating some crab tonight. I thought I saw an urn route. Sevior. Sevior's journal. Return to Viria. 30th of Sun's Height, 4th Era, year 201. To master the art of necromancy, one requires a constant supply of corpses upon which to practice. Here on the coast, I can practice my arts undisturbed, save for a lone fisherman I convinced to let me rest in his shack. Amazing how far a few potions and fire salts can take you. Soon, I will begin the pacification ritual that will bring me wave after wave of docile creatures to slay and practice my abilities. Second of last seed. The ritual is complete. Mud crabs arrive from the sea in droves, each ready to surrender their life. Already I feel myself growing stronger in the dark arts. I bring down the knife and see life's flame extinguished from their eyes. Then I raise my hand and see it spark once more. I bring the knife back down again. The others watch on, their feeble minds unable to resist. Seventh of last seed. A curious thing happened today. As a fresh wave of the clawed creatures rose out of the water, one of them ran ahead of the pack and lunged right at me, snapping and chittering. Perhaps my illusion has had some kind of adverse effect on them, driving them to frenzy instead of calm submission. I will dispel the illusion for now and make do with the creatures I find close to the shore. 10th of last seed. More have come from the sea with deadly intent, this time almost too many to manage. I need to be careful. Is this my doing? No. The illusion ritual ended long ago. I fear I have ignited something within them. No matter. I've come too far to stop now. So a necromancer was done in by a pack of vengeful mud crabs. What's this? I just want to read the note. I feel like this note has to be something. Like a quest of some sort, but it's just the game's not letting me grab it. Like maybe that would tell you what happened to the fisherman. Flawless garnet, 79 gold. Silver ingot. Tollef's journal. 22nd of Sun's Height, 4th era, year 201. Sold to Wind Peak Inn. Salmon, 16. Arctic Char, 8. Crab Legs, 12. 30th of Sun's Height, 4th era, year 201. A traveler came passing through, Sevior, some kind of wizard. I've got no love for wizards, but he offered me up potions and fire salts, all just for a place to lay up for a while. Of course I agreed. Only a noble could dream of treasures like these. 2nd of Last Seed. Sold to Wind Peak Inn, Salmon, 13, Arctic Grayling, 6. Last night, I seen Sevior casting his spells on mud crabs, of all things. Now I don't have any crab to sell to the inn. He said that I could have them when he's done. But something's not right with those crabs when he's through with them. They smell old, foul. 5th of Last Seed. A mud crab tried to get at me while I was sleeping last night. Good thing I keep a sharp blade under the bed. Tomorrow I'm going to tell my visitor that it's time for him to go. I've had enough of the chanting at all hours of the night. 7th of Last Seed. I can't believe it. It's true what they say. No good deed goes unpunished. I told Sevior that he needed to leave, and he just started ranting about how this was his place now. Said not to forget our deal, that he was not to be disturbed. Now I'm scared he'll cast his magic on me if I have another cross word with him. 9th of Last Seed. Now I know what he's been up to. He's been doing awful, evil magic on those crabs. Don't get me wrong. Mud crabs will snap your ankles with their claws just as soon as look at you. But they don't deserve this. I can't stay here. I'll head to Wind Peak Inn next morning. Not coming back. Not ever. This place is cursed now. I wonder if we could find him at Wind Peak Inn. I also wonder if you can catch anything of interest here. Yeah, there's fishing supplies here. I'm gonna try to get that note one more time. Nope, it's not letting me. What if I take this potato and then I go down here and now it knocked the note through the box. Iron sword, that's the sharp blade he had hidden under his bed. Alright, let's try doing some fishing here, see what happens. You must have fishing rod. Oh, that's right. Maybe there's a good item here to catch. Arctic grayling, they're pretty. I didn't mean to equip that rod. I meant that one. Juvenile mud crab. Another juvenile mud crab. Arctic grayling. Angler larvae. That's new. Another Arctic grayling. Orcish plate boots. Arctic grayling. And this place is fished out. Empty wine bottle. Okay. Before we return to Viria, I want to look for Tollif at Wind Peak Inn. Actually, I don't know if we can do that. I don't know where Wind Peak Inn is. I'm not sure we've ever been there. And I'm not sure what the symbol for it would look like. Nah. Alright, we'll just go back to Viria. I discovered that Sevio, a novice necromancer, was practicing his arts on the coastline. He cast a powerful illusion spell to bring mud crabs to the shore, where he repeatedly killed and resurrected them in order to hone his abilities. Aggressive mud crabs, not under Sevio's control, soon began rising from the sea to attack. Eventually, Sevio was slain, but it seems that the frenzied mud crab attacks have not stopped. Now that the mud crabs have been defeated, I should return to Viria. Back to the Riften docks.
I'm waiting.
The mud crabs have been slain. They were driven into a fury by a necromancer.
We sure showed them, eh? Thanks for your part in all that.
Sevier drew them to the coast using magic, but he lost his control over them.
I understand. I've come to rely on you. There's something I want you to have. It was my father's. It would be my honor if you carried it. May the gods keep you.
Alakiri fishing rod. You can now forge new equipment at forges. This Alakiri rod is fit for a master fisherman. Thank you, Viria.
Stay sharp out there.
Know of anyone in need of fishing work around Skyrim?
Of course. It's all in this note.
Raid bounty Fang Tusk.
All right then.
Yes?
I wonder if they'll also give you Radiant quests.
Need something?
Xanadu's here. Welcome in, Xanadu. How you doing? Alright, so the Argonian fishing rod greatly improves the chance of catching large fish when fishing. What does the Alakiri do? The opposite? Looks like a bamboo pole. Greatly improves the chance of catching small fish when fishing. Okay. Does do the opposite. How you doing, Xanadu? I'm going to hold off on the bounty. I want to do this other quest, Two of a Kind. I received a letter from Mila Valentia. I should read what it has to say. Read the letter from Mila Valentia. Find another goldfish for Mila Valentia. I love my new goldfish. Thank you so much. But I think he's lonely. He needs a friend. Do you think you could bring me another goldfish for him to play with? I'm sure they would both be happy. Mila Valentia. All right. Books. Fishing mastery. And this was a small fish, right? Small in size. Weapons. Alakiri fishing rod.
Yes?
Alright. Let's see if we can capture another goldfish. Empty wine bottle. We are out here, Xanadu, in Skyrim, making more progress. Doing some fishing quests. Fishing is always relaxing. Silverside perch. What time is it? It's 3:38. Let's wait 2 hours. The current quest we're on, there's a little girl in the city of Whiterun who wanted a pet goldfish, and so we caught her one. But now she thinks her pet goldfish is lonely, and she would like us to catch her another one. So that is what we are trying to do now. I don't know how I pulled that up. Slaughterfish is a big fish. So is a salmon. I guess the rod just gives you a greater chance of pulling up small fish, but it's not only small fish. Glassfish. Lantern. Angelfish. What was the shout for? It's a high value fish. Another angelfish. No more fish.
It is our most favorite company.
I think I'm gonna re-equip the normal fishing rod. Maybe if I were to catch an uncommon fish, it automatically gets bumped up to the next rarity level, which is why I wasn't catching any fish. Maybe when I should have caught goldfish, instead it gave me angelfish.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Started frozen fish. Read the letter on fishing work. You interrupted my catch. Oh. Steel war axe. Glassfish. Salmon. Slaughterfish. Glassfish. I wonder if I have a goldfish in Hedgerheim, if I can just pull that one out of my fish barrel and have that count for the quest. Oh, never mind. Just caught another goldfish. Quick save here. All right. Mila Valentia in Whiterun wrote me a letter saying that the goldfish I brought her needs a companion. I should bring her another goldfish whenever the opportunity arises. Speak to Mila Valentia. All right, let's return to Whiterun. And while we're there, we can also do some business. Let's wait 13 hours. Wait for the forge mistress.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that. Got some good... Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
All right, we're going to sell you. Orcish plate boots for 113. Steel war axe, 28. And that's it.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
All right, let's go see Mila.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying?
I work with my mother, sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, but hard work.
I got your letter. And I have a new companion for your golden friend right here.
This is great. Wow, thanks.
Follow Mila again.
You look tired, friend. The bannered mare has waited for you.
What's the matter? You can't stand the
You're
sight
going
of a
to love it
strong
here.
Nord woman?
We have a lot of fun, and we look out for each other, just like any family. Thanks. Here, this is for you.
Mila's note on very secret treasure. Key to Mila's strongbox added.
Did you know there are some fruits that actually grow better in the cold weather?
Good to know. Books. Mila's note on very secret treasure. Find Mila's secret hiding spot. Mila's very secret treasure. Stop reading now, or I'll tell Mom and the guards. It's illegal to read things that don't belong to you. If you're still reading, it must be because we're friends, and I want you to have the treasure at my secret hiding spot. I have a place where I like to play behind Dragon's Reach. I pretend I have my very own vegetable stall, just like Mom. That's where I keep my best treasure. I keep it all locked up so Braith can't take it. My favorite flower is also in there, and a really big bug I found last week. I didn't kill it. It was dead when I found it, honest.
You'd be surprised how much work it is selling things in a stall. It's not all standing around and chatting.
Alright, let's go to Dragon's Reach.
I alone have been anointed by the night.
So a secret hiding spot behind Dragon's Reach, huh? Ah. Selling vegetables like her mom, her doll, gold pieces. Mila's strongbox. Unlocked with key. Completed quest, 2 of a kind. What do we have? A couple of ancestor moth wings. Okay. Blue mountain flower. 2 gold pieces. Hawkbeak. Orange dartwing. Couple of pearls. I'll leave her the rest. Well, that was nice. I look like the rarest thing in there with the moth wings, the gray moth wings.
If those rebels think they
I've
can
never
best
seen
us,
those
they have
before.
another thing coming.
We'll wait on that one. Let's look at the bounty. Read bounty Fang Tusk. Okay, bounty. By order of the Jarl, Ulfric Stormcloak started Tusked Terror. Obtain an Arctic Grayling. Completed. Place an Arctic Grayling at Fang Tusk's feeding grounds. Oh, since we have one on, it like auto-completed. That's cool. Bounty. By order of the Jarl, Ulfric Stormcloak, a fearsome horker has been preying upon fishermen north of Hollyfrost Farm. They say this beast drains the life from any who draws near it. Those that have encountered it and lived have taken to calling it Fang Tusk. The creature seems to enjoy eating Arctic grayling above all else. This is a fish common to all frozen waters in the snowy north of Skyrim. Fishermen have been keeping it occupied by leaving offerings at its feeding grounds on the shoreline, but the time has come for this threat to be dealt with. Lure the beast out with an Arctic grayling placed upon the shore, and come well armed. A reward will be offered to any who can manage to slay it. Yorleaf. Alright, well, before we do that, I want to return to Hendrheim and put some stuff away. And then I guess we'll go slay ourselves a Horker. Do I have any crafting stuff to drop off? I do. Bear pelts, Char's chitin, dragon bones, dragon scales, flawless amethyst, flawless garnet, Orker tusk, quicksilver ore, sabercat snow pelt, silver ingot, we have alchemy ingredients. Oh, actually, hold on. I should put the fish away first. Let's go to our fish barrel. Abyssinian longfin. Angelfish. Angler larvae. Glassfish, juvenile mud crab, river betties, silver side perch, spadefish. Okay. And food. Arctic graylings, carp, clam meat. Well, oh, it's clam meat, not a fish. Salmon. Slaughterfish. Alright, let's put food away.
You're back! Hey, I got you something. Hope you like it.
Draught of resist magic. Oh, thank you. Put away clam meat, crab meat, mud crab legs, salmon meat, salmon steak, sliced Idar cheese. Let's put away some liquor. couple bottles of ale. And what else are we putting away? We're putting away some healing items. Blue Mountain Flower. Was there anything else? Nope. Regular alchemy ingredients. Ancestor Mothwing. Bone Meal. Canis Root. Charis Hunter Antennae. Death Bell. Elves Ear. Fire Salts. Frost Miriam. Grass Pod. Hawkbeak. Mudcrab Chitons. Orange Dartwing. Pearls. Saber Cat Tooth. Salt. Snowberries. Stoneflower Petals. Thistle Branch. Troll Fat. What else? If the game will let us, we have quest documents we can put away.
Papa!
Bounty Goldfish. Brutus's Journal. I wish there was more than like one girl voice. There's probably only one boy voice as well. I wish there were at least two. So that way if you adopted two children of the same sex, the game would detect that and be like, okay, we're going to give both of these children different voices. So, I mean, like, that would be nice. What's this? Oh, the fishing work note. Letter from Mila Valentia. Letter on mudcrab attacks. Mila's note on very secret treasure. Notice fishing contest. Oh, I still can't get rid of that one. Sevier's journal. Tallif's journal. I have a key I can put away. Key to Mila's strongbox. What else? Oh, I need another cure disease potion. I can pull one of those out. All right, what else? We have enchantment stuff. Two charged grand soul gems. What else? Oh, I have it. Stuff that I might be able to break for their enchants. Nope. I was wrong. High tier healing potions to put away. Potion of ultimate healing. Let's pull out 16 potions of restore health. Okay, what else? For now, let's put away the warlock string, but I want to try to use that later. Okay.
Yes?
That cough. Alright, we're done. Everything else we're going to sell. It's a pretty good weight. Oh no. Another dragon. Got him. That was quick. Dragon bones, dragon scales, flawless amethyst, 390 gold. You can keep the warhammer. But give me your soul. Alright. Dragon bones, dragon scales. Alright, where are we going? Tusked Terror. The Jarl of Windhelm has put out a bounty on a monstrous horker known as Fang Tusk, which has been terrorizing fishermen north of Hollyfrost Farm. Fishermen have learned that it seems to enjoy Arctic grayling above all other fish. I should obtain an Arctic grayling and leave it near its feeding grounds in order to lure it out. Place an Arctic grayling at Fang Tusk's feeding grounds. Alright, let's travel north along the coast from Yinglebaro. Actually, I want to park my horse a bit further away. I don't want my horse to join the fight. It might still join the fight from here, but we'll see what happens. Quick save. Place Arctic Grayling. All right. There it is. Kill Fang Tusk. Inspect it. Vampiric Ring, no way. Allows you to cast the spell Drain Life. In Morrowind, this is the most powerful item in the game. Offensively, anyway. It totally breaks the game. Of course I used it. Speak to Yordleaf in Windhelm. Horker meat, Horker tusk, vampire dust, vampire gloves, a vampiric Horker? It's kind of weird. Can I take the fish back? I can. That's kind of cool. Uh-oh. There's no bear. It's glowing green, too. Usually that happens. Ooh, made him do a backflip. Doesn't it usually happen when they're frenzied via getting controlled or summoned by I forget what they're called. The guys who drop Taproot. Alright, so we can't finish this quest, at least not right now. Because I don't want to go to Windhelm. Unless he's on the docks. No, he's not on the docks. This is Steward. I should show the Jarl Steward the ring as proof that the deed is done. Alright, we're gonna hold off on that. Next quest. Frozen Fish. Swims in deep water is ready to resume my fishing challenges. I should speak with him when I return to the Rift in Fishery. Speak to Swims in deep water. Back to the Rift in Docks.
You have questions?
Yes?
I got your letter. I'm ready for the next fishing challenge.
Of course. It's all in this note.
Read the list of Arctic fish. This may take longer. I'll need to prepare for the cold.
My thanks to you.
Need something?
Until next time.
Fishing work. Drabur, I've got more work for you. You're the one who seeks fishing challenges, right? If it was you, come by the Riften fishery. If it wasn't you, well, that would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? Swims in deep water. List of Arctic fish. The fish you have brought back are getting along swimmingly, which makes sense given they're fish. But I mean swimmingly in the way people say it. I suppose both could be true. The next set of fish I will have you catch will be tough to chew. They swim in frozen waters, and their scales are as thick as ice. Maybe your hook will be the one to melt their scales and their hearts. Here's the list. Angler larvae, Arctic char, Arctic grayling, and cod. Happy fishing! Refer to my excellent 3rd volume of Fishing Mastery if you wish to know more.
Need something?
Fishing Mastery Volume 3. Fishing Mastery Volume 3 by Swims in Deep Water. Skyrim is known for its cold. Just say the word to an outlander, and a shiver will run up their spine before biting them in the neck. But for an aspiring fisher, this miserable frozen snowscape is more bark than bite, and an opportunity to discover new deep water fish. In this guidebook, you will find tips for catching fish in Arctic, snow-fringed waters. The most important tip being to keep yourself warm, your cast true, and your line steady. Let the shivers crawl up the fish instead. Any place with freezing water will do, but if you're looking for a few places to get started, try fishing the Jorgrim River off the docks of Windhelm. Fishing from the sea near the ships in Dawnstar should also lead to a few bites. Finally, Nightgate Inn has a small lake that visitors have been known to enjoy casting their lines into during their stays. Angler larvae, caught in freezing waters, small in size, commonly caught, seen in any weather. To catch an angler is a feat best reserved for master fishermen, but their hatchlings are a different story. Angler larvae thrive along the sea floor, but often come to the surface and become enticed by the gleam of a fisherman's shiny hook. Size does not matter. The fishery will not judge you for trying to catch a baby fish. The fully grown angler will be yours in due time. Arctic char, caught in freezing waters, large in size, uncommonly caught, seen in any weather. The char is a cold water spotted fish, native to the coastal shores of Skyrim. It is less common than the grayling, so patience must be had when fishing for it. When I need to be patient, I like to count fish in my head, but you must come up with your own method. If you copy mine, you must pay royalties. Some have taken to calling it Captain's Bane, as they are known to gather near shipwrecks. For that reason, having an Arctic char swim alongside your vessel is an ill omen indeed. Arctic grayling, caught in freezing waters, large in size, commonly caught, seen in any weather. A long, tapered fish that is a cousin of the salmon. Ours is to wonder if they have family gatherings, but this is unlikely, given how the grayling prefers the cold. Some say the grayling is the Lady of the Ice, True to its name, it is an elegant fish, and dances in the water beneath the ice holes in the Sea of Ghosts. I have seen it. Cod. Caught in freezing waters, large in size, uncommonly caught, seen in any weather. The cod is at home in any frozen river, such as the coldest parts of the White River as it winds its way past Windhelm. The cod is a remarkable fish, which you can identify by its 3 dorsal fins. They say all the best things come in threes. A good play has 3 acts. A sandwich has 3 parts. The Dunmer worship 3 gods, triangles. Speaking of threes, this concludes the 3rd volume on our guide to fishing mastery. Once you have caught all the fish in this book, you have risen to the enviable rank of expert. Well done. Okay, before we do that, I want to go home and drop off more stuff. Okay, let's see what we're putting away here. Do I have any building materials to put away? Yes. Flawless amethyst. Porker tusks. Snow bear pelt. We have alchemy ingredients to put away. Bear claws and vampire dust. What else? I guess we have fish to put away.
You're home! Hey, I got you something. Hope you like it.
Nothing. That's a thought that counts. Wait, what was I putting away? Fish.
Papa!
Arctic grayling. Oh, so that does count. Okay, it's all the fish. What else are we putting away? Let's try to put away the Bounty of Fang Tusk again. Actually, no, we can't put that away because we haven't finished that quest yet. We could try to put away the fishing work letter.
Need something?
Nope. Still can't put away fishing contest. Alright, see what else. Food. Pork or meat. I want to keep the vampire gloves. All right, that's it. I'm also not enjoying the clutter that we're getting here. So I think we're going to fast travel back to Whiterun and sell some stuff. Wait, 8 hours?
You're someone who can get looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Alright, see what I can sell you. Hide Shield of Waning Magic, 159. Vagrant Boots of Sneaking, 540.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Hands to
And
yourself, sneak thief.
let's go to Bellathor.
Good to have you by my side, friend. I need reliable people.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. Everything. Take a look.
Draw to Resist Magic, 71. Empty Wine Bottle, 1. Flagon, 1. Goblet, 3. Lantern, 1. Silver Garnet Ring, 80.
Do come back.
All right, so where are we going to go now? Obtain an angler larvae, an arctic char, an arctic grayling, and a cod. Alright, I want to go back to where we were. Wreck of the brine hammer. That wasn't where we were, but it was kind of close. I want to go back to where we had that mud crab invasion happen. With the shack right there next to... next to that fishing spot. So there's supposed to be fish next to... What is that? Looks like dead skeevers and a floating... Oh, that's a piece of wood. I thought it was a floating sword. But there's supposed to be some fish that prefer... shipwrecks. Or that swim around shipwrecks. So if there's a fishing spot around here... Oh. I don't see anything that has to do with fishing. I think if I just follow the coast towards Dawnstar, we'll bump into it. Wait, was it west of Dawnstar or was it west of Windhelm? No, it was west of Dawnstar. That was some delayed sound there. Fine boots. Daughter of the Nibbin. Scimitar. Mudcrab chitin. A Dance in Fire Volume 1. 14 gold. Potion of plentiful health. Silver jeweled necklace. I think there's the fishing shack. Yep. And there's the fishing supplies. Oh, quicksilver ore. All right. So how are the fish biting? It's going well, Zim. We've already knocked it. I think it was either 2 or 3. I think it's 3 fishing quests so far. So not bad. We're on our 4th one right now. We have to catch 4 fish, an angler larvae, an arctic char, an arctic grayling, and a codfish. And then we'll be considered an expert level fisherman. But I shall BRB to tell you more in 3 minutes. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I had to toddle off to the restroom there. So we've also found a couple cool quest rings, Zim. Though I know you are at work lurking. I don't know if you can hear me, though. One ring we found is a warlock ring, which, whenever we block an attack, we create a barrier that absorbs some minor spell damage. So that's pretty cool. And I'm wondering if we can use that ring to further our way through the College of Winterhold missions, which would then open up Sarthal to complete an earlier quest. So that's very cool. And we just got the vampire ring. It's either vampire ring or vampiric ring, one of the two. But that was the strongest offensive item in all of the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. It's probably not as strong here in Skyrim, but in Morrowind, it was ridiculously OP. Whenever you used it, it would drain 300 health from an enemy. Drain. So, in other words, you would leech it. So they would lose 300 health and you would gain 300 health. Now, the ring only had 2 charges, but it did recharge on its own very slowly. That wasn't a ring effect, though. That was just all items in Morrowind. And the health of most enemies in the game, even most bosses in the game, only had 500 health. So if you're having a hard time taking down a boss, you would just slide on the vampire ring, double tap a boss, and instantly kill it. And when you were done, you had full health. So it was one of the most ridiculously broken items in the game. It's pretty cool. All right. So angler larvae is small. Arctic char is large. Arctic grayling is large. Cod is large. So I need 1 small fish and 3 big fish. So let's equip our small rod. Greatly improves the chances of catching small fish when fishing. All right. And are we also wearing all of our fishing gear? Yes. Okay. So we are looking for, I already forgot what it's called. An angler larvae. The challenge now is to catch fish in frozen waters. Angler larvae added! Yay! And now we have to fight a dragon. Ooh, bandits. I'll let them deal with the dragon for now. One bandit down. You two have got more important things to worry about. Like the dragon.
Yeah.
10 gold. Now it's quick. Blood dragon down. Dragon bone, dragon scales, 312 gold.
True Nords never back down.
What was that? 67 gold. And some corundum. 16 gold. Switch to the Argonian fishing rod. Greatly improves the chance of catching large fish when fishing. We got an angler larva. Now we just need an Arctic char, Arctic grayling, and a cod. Oh, our horse is cold. Well, we'll try to hurry, I guess. Ale Fraz, how be ye tonight? Arctic grayling. All right, we're halfway there. Tankard. Right now, Froz, we're doing some fishing quests here in Skyrim. Reeling up fish from icy waters. We're halfway through the quest. We just need to catch 2 more big fish, a codfish, and I forgot the name of the other one. That's the other one, Arctic char. So now we just need a codfish, and we're done. Another Arctic char. Arctic grayling. Tongs. Ring of the Wind. What is that? You move 15% faster. Interesting. I haven't seen this before. Just a buff to your speed, your movement speed in general? Cool. Abyssinian longfin. Arctic grayling. Bucket. I don't think there's any fish biting here anymore. Alright, let's review what it says about the cod. The cod is at home in any frozen river, such as the coldest parts of the White River, as it winds its way past Windhelm. So then I'm guessing near Yingle Barrow. Alright, let's fast travel to Brandymug Farm. We'll go to the river that's near Windhelm, and then we'll just follow the river looking for fishing points. We'll follow it north. Okay. See if we can spot any fishing points. Oh, some goats. Trying to look on both sides of the river. Oh. What am I looking at? Oh, that's Yinglebaro. That might be the exit to Yinglebaro. So we traveled north from Windhelm and never spotted any fishing points. One might be over here. Yep. I got it. I knew it. I knew he was going to do that. Snow wolves. Okay, I don't know where he's going. I thought he was going after the ice wolves, but he went way further than that. What are you doing over there? What's he doing? You're kidding me. He's fighting the fish now. Now where'd he go? Oh, he's all the way over there. What's this? Fisherman's Journal. I can't believe I let Skegger talk me into this again. If he just wanted to get drunk and swap stories, we could have done that in front of a nice fire back in Windhelm, instead of on this gosh-forsaken mudflat. But the fish are bite. I've read this before. So I've been here before, I just never fished from here before. Lantern. angler. I think that's supposed to be like the really rare one. They're like, yeah, you'll never catch that, not anytime soon. Another angler. We did it! Obtained a cod! Return to swims in deep water. Back to the Riften docks.
Need something?
Here are the fish you asked for.
It has done a good thing. It will take this gift as a token of gratitude.
300 gold. I'm ready for the next fishing challenge.
Of course. Maybe you can help me.
List of underground fish added. Started darkest depths. Read the list of underground fish. I'll explore underground and bring you the fish you need.
My thanks to you.
Good news! The other day I stepped on a rock and nearly lost a scale. I was about to curse the rock, put it in an envelope, and mail it to a Daedric prince. One of the nasty ones, of course. When I realized the rock was shaped like a fish. Truly this was a sign from the divines that you had succeeded in your tasks. I am glad to see the rock was correct, and I do not have to burn this letter in shame. As such, you will next travel to where rocks and fish live in harmony, the dank, sun-starved caves of Skyrim. From their waters I seek the following: direfish, glass catfish, tripod spiderfish, vampire fish. I wish you luck, which you will almost certainly need, unless you have a lucky hat like I do. I will not loan you my hat, but you are welcome to read the 4th volume of Fishing Mastery to give yourself an edge. Cleric is here. Welcome in, Cleric. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy your lurk. Fishing Mastery Volume 4 by Swims in Deep Water. If you ever find yourself staring into the abyss and wondering what you've done with your life, do not fret. It is likely not the void of death that is standing before you, but rather one of Skyrim's many caverns, mines, and other dark places. It is a darkness that, if you're lucky, will be full of water and teeming with fish. But be forewarned, while you may be a seasoned adventurer, only an expert fisherman should attempt to fish these uncharted waters. While they won't kill you, if you fail to catch one, you may just die of embarrassment, and that is a fate far worse. Fortunately, this guidebook will help you avoid having to hear the mocking laughter of fish echoing in your skull. Before we get to the fish, we should first discuss the places one can go that are suitable for fishing in the dark. Brood Cavern, in the mountains south of Morthal, is well known by hunters as a place of shelter and hungry fish eager to bite your hook. You may have to contend with wild animals that sometimes reside in its cool depths, so pack something sharp to go along with your fishing rod. Ember Shard Mine, near the sleepy town of Riverwood, is said to be flooded deep within, and may be a hidden gem for subterranean fish seekers. It is too bad that bandits and thugs have been seen by many coming and going from its entrance. It may be best to fish elsewhere for now. For the truly brave, Chillwind Depths south of the Dragon Bridge is rumored to have dark waters that ripple with life. Take care not to venture far from the entrance, as this cave is known to be infested with frostbite spiders. These are only a few of the many deep places one may find a good fishing spot. Those that fancy themselves as explorers will no doubt turn up numerous places to cast their lines underground. Direfish. Caught underground, large in size, commonly caught. Legend has it that the direfish has a bit of dragon blood coursing through its fish veins. It would be a dire situation indeed if you pulled your rod up and a dragon was on the other end. Direfish have been known to enjoy giving underground explorers a fright by splashing the waters of the underground lakes they inhabit when anyone passes by. Glass catfish. Caught underground, large in size, commonly caught. The glass catfish is also known as the ghost catfish, or the phantom catfish. Those names might be too frightening for timid fishermen, so we call it the glass catfish to help soothe your nerves. To me, cutting my scales on glass is a scarier thought than a ghostly catfish. Perhaps I am alone in thinking this way. Like the glassfish, the glass catfish is native to deep subterranean waters, where the sun is a distant memory. Tripod spiderfish. Caught underground, large in size, uncommonly caught. I will let you in on a secret. I have a fear, one that is quite common in Skyrim. I am terrified of things with 3 legs. Why use 3 instead of 4? It seems like an accident waiting to happen. What, you thought I was terrified of spiders? They are good for pest control. I know I said good things come in 3s, but the tripod spiderfish is an exception. It is a long, terrifying creature found stalking the bottom of underground lakes. It does not use its eyes to find food, but rather it perches on its fins and senses the movement of its prey. Vampire fish. Caught underground, large in size, uncommonly caught. Caves are dark, and creatures of the night are drawn to their shadowy splendor. The vampire fish is much like its namesake, swimming in dark pools, bearing sharp fangs. Ours is to wonder if they also have tiny coffins to sleep in. If you manage to catch such a fish, let me know. We have completed our dark and treacherous journey into the world of underground fish. If you have the determination to catch all of the fish within these pages, you are a true fishing master. Fine work. And I gotta read it again, because it tells you where to go. Let's try Ember Shard Mine. near Riverwood. We've been there before. There it is.
You picked a bad...
Shush. Rest now. I have fishing to do.
What was that? What was that? What was
Over
that?
here!
Go ahead! Try and fight back!
How's that? I just thought the fishing point would have been like right here.
What was that?
Find this a surprise.
What was that?
Huh? Over here. Picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Die already so I can take your stuff. You're a fool to fight me.
Can't wait to count out your coin.
I'll carve you into pieces.
We are a killing machine. Wait, what's this? Iron ore. But I meant this. Oh. Oh well. I was excited for a moment. It's like, oh, I never saw this route. Does this lead me to a cool treasure chest that I just missed the first time or two when I was here? Nope. Well, we found the fishing supplies. They're all big fish. So the Argonian fishing pole should be good for this. Hopefully we can catch them all here. Scorpion fish. Dire fish. 3 left. Hissed carp. Glass catfish. We're halfway there. Tongs. Dire fish. Other dire fish. Bucket. And it's fished out. Okay. I didn't see the chest until I got down here. All I saw was the coin purse while I was fishing. Alright, so that wasn't bad. We got half of the fish we needed. All right, where else? Chill wind depths. Dire fish. Glass catfish. Hmm. No more fish. Ring of Major Magica. Increases your Magica by 40 points. I'm not going to go to the cave near Morthal. Not sure where that is. I think what I'm going to try instead is to go to Blackreach. I remember there being fishing areas in Blackreach. I just have to remember how to get there. I'm looking for a particular tower. And I remember this tower also having two parts to it, at least two parts. And one of those parts was basically just an elevator right to Blackreach. I do not remember. I'm just gonna have to check them all. And I was pretty sure it had a castle symbol like this, though. Castle Volkiar. Fort Krogstad. Harmgastal. Broken Tower Redoubt. I'm pretty sure I'll know it when I see it. Fort Sunguard. Nightcaller Temple. Fort Fellhammer. Fort Dunstad. Actually, it may have been a Dwemer Ruin symbol. It was. Great lift at Rolbthar. Oi. Now I have to try and find the area I was just looking at. Oh my gosh. There's no enemies. The enemies it's talking about have to be like in the water. Gotta be like fish staring at me. I was afraid of that. I think the gate's closed. Yeah, stuff like this doesn't make sense. It's kind of aggravating. You open an elevator that takes you straight down to Blackreach. But if too much time goes by, the door locks, and then you have to unlock it all over again. What about that Drummer Ruin? I don't want to have to fight my way all the way back down through Rolbthar. That's too far. But what about that place with the Ethereum Forge? Was it Mizulift? That place has water. I just don't remember if it has a fishing spot. We could try the Great Lift at Alfden, see if that one's still open. Yay, it's still open. We lucked out. Back to Blackreach. Oh, that's interesting. So once you activate the drummer centurions once, they remain active. I know there was at least one fishing spot in Blackreach. Might have been down there. I might just get out of here. Blackreach is huge. I am fairly certain there is a fishing spot down here somewhere, but I really don't remember where. I kind of remember where it is, but I don't remember where that area is. Like, I remember what the area around the fishing spot looks like. And it's like a multi-tiered waterfall, but I don't know where that area is. And it might be faster to go to a new area, the cave near Morthal, and explore that, rather than continue to search Blackreach because of how big it is. Brood Cavern in the mountains south of Morthal. I'm guessing it's around here. It's fast travel to Drayla's cottage, and I guess go north. Or just go towards any caves on the map. South Cold Rock Pass. Horror theme. I'm glad I was able to get away from that dragon. I want to say for the most part, Skyrim has a very good balance. It has a pretty good balance where it allows the player to engage with conflicts they want and to disengage with conflicts they don't. Not all the time, but a good chunk of the time. And I very much appreciate that. I thought we were here before. I feel like I recognize these two bears. To Brood Cavern. Is that where I'm supposed to be going? Yes. We're not going to fully explore this cave unless we have to. We're only here to fish right now. But maybe we've already cleared it. Maybe it's just a really small cave with bears and that's it. Alright, we found the fishing spot. silverside perch. All right, vampire fish. One more to go. Another scorpion fish. That's not what I'm looking for, though. We just need a tripod spider fish now. Tripod spiderfish is big. Yeah, large in size. Yay! We got them all. Okay, return to swims in deep water. Back upon the Riften docks.
You have questions?
I have fish.
Yes?
Here are the fish you asked for. Actually, what happens if I say I'm looking for work?
I understand. It's all in this note.
Bounty. Pearl fish specimen added. Here are the fish you asked for.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
400 gold. I'm ready for the next fishing challenge.
Of course. It's all in this note.
Started fishing legend. I'll return with these rare catches soon.
My thanks to you.
Further study. Swims in deep water has given me a fishing bounty. I should read what the bounty letter has to say. Read bounty, pearl fish specimen. Bounty, pearlfish specimen. My study of unique ingredients has led to my interest in pearlfish, which is said to have properties that may lead to a breakthrough perfecting my latest potion. I will reward anyone who can bring me a single specimen of pearlfish for my next experiment. Zarya Falkreath. Obtain a pearlfish for Zarya and Falkreath.
If you're looking for a handout, you'll want to speak with my
Maybe I can ask this guy where pearlfish are.
Bully's around somewhere, planning to feed the poor with his nonsense about Mara.
It is our most favorite company.
Let me read the other note. Maybe it'll have a book telling me where to catch the pearlfish. Fishing legend. Swims in deep water has given me another fishing challenge. I should read the list he gave me to see what I will need to catch. Read the list of rare fish. You came to us a novice, and now look at you, a fishing master. None of us, least of all the fish, expected you to come this far. Most of us placed wagers that you'd be dead already. Long story short, you only have one more step before becoming a true fishing legend, and helping me get out of debt. You will need the Argonian rod I gave you earlier, as well as the Alikir rod from Viria. Here is a list of the rarest catches in all of Skyrim. Angelfish, we have that. Angler, we have that. Scorpionfish, we have that. Leertail Antheus, we're just missing that one. Be sure to read the 5th and final volume of Fishing Mastery to learn the secrets of their whereabouts, and the rods one must use to catch them. Should you succeed, I have the perfect gift for someone sharp like you to represent your mastery of fishing. It will help you skin your catches as well as the occasional bandit. Best of luck. Nope, I feel a sneeze coming.
Divine smile on you, friend.
Alright, Fishing Mastery Volume 5 by Swims in Deep Water. As a master fisherman, you have accomplished almost everything. You have fished in pools where the weather is fair, and hooked curious fish that come out for the rain. You have dipped your rods in half-frozen lakes, and in waters tucked away in bottomless caves. You have fished the breadth of Skyrim, from Winterhold to Falkreath, and become an expert of the craft. However, you still have more to learn. The rarest fish cannot be lured with technique alone. One must center themselves, and be in tune with the water mentally and spiritually. You also need more specialized rods, not the cheap ones you find at the general goods store. The Nords are excellent craftsmen, but for the rarest, most exquisite, most delectable, most vaingloriously spectacular fish, you must use rods of Alakiri and Argonian make. If you have managed to obtain such rods, then you are ready to embark on your final test. Good luck. Angelfish. Caught in temperate lakes, small in size, rarely caught, seen in any weather, caught with Alakiri fishing rod. The angelfish is a rare jewel of a fish. They prefer freshwater lakes in mild climates, but they are far more delicate. While they are small, angelfish can be quite aggressive towards other fish. Their natural habitat is a mystery, but stories of angelfish swimming in glades untouched by man or mare have sparked many fishermen's imaginations. Angler. Caught in freezing waters, large in size, rarely caught, seen in any weather, caught with Argonian fishing rod. The angler is an ugly brute of a fish that swims in the deepest trenches of the Sea of Ghosts. It fancies itself a fisherman by wearing a lure on its head to attract other fish. However, in this world there is always a bigger fish, and a bigger lure. You are the angler that will catch the angler, if your rod is up to it. Leartail Anthias, this is one we're missing. Caught in temperate streams, small in size, rarely caught, seen in any weather, caught with Alakiri fishing rod. It is said that the Leartail Anthias is a social butterfly. One look at its color, and you can see why. Its vibrant scales make even an Argonian jealous. A local legend is one of a fisherman who became lost in the woods and was lured into a beautiful grove by the sound of the wind through the evergreen trees. There he saw Leartail swimming in a pool that was as clear as glass. Of course, the Spriggan that dwelled there made his legend a short one. Scorpionfish. Caught underground. Large in size, rarely caught. Caught with Argonian fishing rod. They say there exists a cavern so dark that it drives any who delve it to madness. It is in these untouched depths that the scorpionfish finds its home. They also say that fishermen have plenty of time to concoct the most outlandish of tales. When I think about the scorpionfish, I'm reminded of the old tale about the frog and the scorpion. The scorpion wanted to cross the water, and the frog said, "Why don't we fish in the water instead?" So that's what they did, and they became the best of friends. You have made the fishing hero's journey, legendary fisherman. In conclusion, I will leave you with the words my master told me. Think back to the tripod spiderfish. In many ways, it is a lot like you. A fisherman can feel the movements of a fish underwater as they swim curiously around their hook. They make their lure an invitation rather than a threat, and when they sense the subtle tug on their line, they know the moment they must strike. It is an unexplainable oneness with nature, the lure, and their prey. No matter your techniques or peculiar habits, the truth is on the hook. For when you catch the rarest of fish, you will have proven once and for all that you are a fishing legend, one who bows to no one.
Yes?
Out with it. All right, then.
Actually, since we're here, let's go sell some stuff.
Don't think you can barter with me like I'm one of the...
Azur, can I interest? See for yourself.
Buckets. Empty wine bottles. Greater soul gems. Iron arrow. Lanterns. Petty soul gem. Ring of Major Magica. Scalet helmet. Silver jeweled necklace. Tankards. Tongs. That's it.
I really appreciate what you've done for me. I'll never forget it.
Protect yourself right. Bye.
Alright, let's go back to Hendrheim. We're gonna make this
Armor from your
last master level fishing quest easier on ourselves. We're gonna put some stuff away. We're also gonna pull out one of the angel fish that we caught earlier.
You're back. Let's play a game.
Alright now.
Aww.
Cave bear pelt. Corundum ore. Deer hide. Dragon bone. Dragon scales. Flawless amethyst. Flawless garnet. Iron ore. Quicksilver ore. Silver ore.
Yes?
Alchemy ingredients. Bear claws. Charred skeever hide. Let's eat a crimson nern root. Damage health discovered from crimson nern root. Pressed away. Giant lichen. Large antlers. Mud crab chitin. Let's go to our fish barrel. Put away an angler. Arctic char. Arctic graylings. Dire fish. Glass catfish. Scorpion fish. Vampire fish. Let's pull out an angel fish. We have food to put away. Bread, clam meat, venison. What else are we putting away? Books we haven't read yet. A Dance in Fire, Volume 1. Daughter of the Nibbin. Quest documents to put away. Bounty. Oh no, we can't do that one yet. Fishing work. List of Arctic fish. List of underground fish. Notice fishing contest. No, we still can't do that one. Oh, I still have fish on me to put away. Abyssinian longfin, hissed carp, silver side perch. We have enchantment stuff to put away. Black soul gems, grand soul gem. What else? Elixir of the Berserker.
Do you need something, Papa?
No, I'm good. High tier healing potions. Potions of plentiful healing. What else? Jewelry. Ring of the Wind. Vampiric ring? Quest item. Nope. Okay. Let's put away the scimitar. Okay. Let's look at that quest again. For my final challenge, the fish I am to catch are both rare and found in locations all over Skyrim. Angelfish can be found in temperate lakes and can only be caught with an alchemical fishing rod. We got that one. The leertail anthias can be caught in temperate streams with the alchemical rod as well. Okay. Anglers are only caught in freezing waters using the Argonian fishing rod. We got that one. Finally, scorpion fish are found underground. Like the angler, scorpion fish can only be caught by using the Argonian fishing rod. We got that one. So we just need a leertail anthias. Temperate streams, so no ice, with the alchemical rod. Fan's here. Welcome in, Fan. Fan is now on a 5-stream streak. Thank you, Fan, for the consistent viewership. We appreciate it. Have you ever had dreams where you were inside the world of Skyrim? No. Sometimes I try to imagine myself in Skyrim as I go to sleep to try to jumpstart a dream in that direction, but it hasn't quite worked yet. Or if it has, I don't remember it working. Have you, Fan? Trying to chill for a farm. We'll touch the coast and we'll start looking from there. Hey, Indy, welcome in. Think you're on a 3-stream streak? You're playing Valheim and getting no kills, so you're trying to concentrate. Gotcha. Enjoy Valheim. Is it Valheim? What are you talking about? I mean, I know you can kill stuff in Valheim, but most of the time when I hear people talking about Valheim, it's centered around building stuff, not killing stuff. I see Nernroot. Here we go. Alright, double check one more time that I have the correct rod equipped. I do. Alright, we are looking for, what is it called again? A Leertail Antheus. A River Betty. Juvenile mud crab. Brook bass. Spadefish. River Betty. Another River Betty. Troll skull. Goblet. Leertail Antheus, we did it! Return to swims in deep water.
Yes?
It wasn't easy, but here are the fish you asked for.
You were like my brood to me. Here, a token.
Fang of Hanamektam added. Oh, I know that one from Morrowind. Are there any more fishing challenges you can give me?
You've already learned all I can teach you. You've already learned all I can teach you. Until next time. All right then. Need something?
Don't think you can barter with me.
Alright, we'll sell more stuff here in Riften.
Come to see Dalaman perform, looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Oh, the Fang, that's right. Target takes 25 points of shock damage and half as much magic damage.
Return anytime. You're quite welcome here.
Gems, potions, exotic ingredients, I have them all.
You gonna buy? Take a look.
Goblet.
Come back when you're ready to spend more gold. Goodness knows I could use it.
Alright, back to Hendrheim. Actually, let's sidetrack. Go to Goldenhills Plantation first. Oh, good. We can catch him before he leaves.
You're back. Great. Are we going on another adventure?
Nope. Profits.
Very good, sir.
6,725 gold.
I'd better get going.
All right. Sleep well. Let's see how our crops are doing. All right. Flowers have grown. That's good. What about our flower field? Good. What about over here? All right, we've got our blue mountain flowers and our wheat. All right, good. Everything is grown. Let's go collect our groceries. $22 blue mountain flowers, a dozen chicken eggs, a dozen jugs of milk, and 22 wheat. Churn all this to butter. Oh, that's interesting. Eric's out here with the dragon. I guess he heard it come down. And he started to come over here, but then I killed it before he could make it. Alright, not a Hendrheim. Alright, I don't think we have any crafting. Actually, yeah, we do. We just killed a dragon. Put away dragon bones, dragon scales. Alchemy ingredients. Chicken eggs. Nern root. Blue mountain flowers. Wheat. Fish barrel. Brook bass. Juvenile mud crab. River betties. Spadefish. What else? Food.
You're home. Can I get a few gold to spend? Please?
100 gold.
You're the best. Thanks.
Butter. What else? The Fang. Also, Troll Skull. Quest documents. List of rare fish. Still can't put that away. Okay. All right, I think we're gonna call it here. My energy level is a bit low. I feel like going to sleep. But we made some good progress here. We knocked out multiple fishing quests. Yeah, we did Heart of Gold. We found a goldfish for little Mila. And we did No Contest, where we were led into an ambush and got the Warlock's Ring. We did Crustacean Examination. We fought back a pack of mud crabs, aggro mud crabs. We did Two of a Kind. We caught a second goldfish for Mila. We did Frozen Fish. We had to catch fish in icy waters. Darkest Depths. We had to catch fish in caves. Fishing Legend. We caught all the really rare fish. And we left off with 2 fishing quests. We finished Tusked Terror. We just have to go to Windhelm to show the ring, but we're not going to Windhelm anytime soon, so that quest is going to be the back burner for a while. Further Study, we got that one. I don't know where pearlfish are. I don't think we have a book that tells us where they are. So what I'm planning to do tomorrow is we are going to head to Falkreath and speak with Zarya and see if she can tell us where we might find a pearlfish. Hopefully that'll work. If not, well, then we'll just have to figure it out. And then I guess we'll try to finish off the Riften quest that we didn't get to finish today, or that we didn't get to do today at all, which would be the quest in the sewers of Riften, and then the Temple of Mara quest in Riften.